Unfortunately. I'm here. Sorry again that I was late. I was literally like cooking dinner until 30 seconds ago. Like, I just got my plate put together and then pretty much ran up here. I'm here now. I am here. So, I haven't had a chance to like put out the tweet that's like, oh yeah, live for reactions. Because like I don't even have Peacock pulled up. I had it on my phone downstairs to keep track of what was going on. But like, whew. How long more does it started 5 minutes ago, man. It started 5 minutes ago. Oh, thank God, it's still in the video package. Which surprised me. I was like, heck if I know, man. Heck if I know. AJ Lee, that's my guess. AJ Lee's gonna show up and push Drew McIntyre off a ladder. Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, AJ Lee, I guess. Do I see the why it's causing Gable? Sure, sure is what I will say to that. Just sure. I haven't really been thinking too deeply on it. If I'm completely honest, I have not thought too deeply on it. All right, cool. Hey Pierre, we're in. We're in. We're here. We're live. We're good. So tired. Oh, we're starting with the men's contract. So many side views that cost the person to win. Yeah, yeah. I kind of like that though. All right, cool. Now, if it's cool with everyone, I'm not even gonna ask if it's cool with anyone else because JT is going to sniff that I asked everyone if something was cool and show me go, no, you're not allowed. I'm gonna eat my dinner now, is what I was gonna say. I will hear no objections because I worked hard on this hamburger or on this cheeseburger. What's the first match? The men's Money in the Bank ladder match. I assume this is Jey Uso's entrance, given how. Yep. Here we go. It is just him, Oos. Hell yeah. So I don't make burgers often. I don't make burgers often. This is by far the best one I've ever made. Yeah, he's got some good gear tonight. Mm-hmm. I sure did. I sure did make the burger. That's why I was a little late to the stream. Because I had to make 4 patties. One for me, one for my roommate. My wife asked if I would do a double because she's had a really long day. So I made my wife a double cheeseburger. Hmm. Guys, how long does one episode of Raw take for me to plan out, play out, and edit? Um, Planning takes anywhere from about 20 to 40 minutes, usually. Sometimes I get really stumped, though. Playing out takes about an hour and a half to 2.5 hours, depending on the size of the episode. And then editing 20 to 30 minutes, usually. Everyone's like, oh, I bet it takes so long to edit. It really doesn't. Oh, yeah, Andrade. I always forget about Andrade's entrance being different. To edit, I use Adobe Premiere. I use the Adobe Suite for everything. I don't know what Ray uses. I know he doesn't use Adobe. I used his editing software once, and that was it. Yeah, I use Premiere. Easy. I have a year-long subscription to it. That's my Christmas gift from my dad every year. He just pays for a year subscription to Adobe. I always wonder this kind of pinkish here he's got going on tonight. The LA Night Pop is huge tonight. LA Knight is who I want to see win it. He's not who I think wins it. Yeah. I think you need way more subs for the quality of work. You remind me of Math was 97X. Oh my god, I remember Math was 97X. Mathwiz was like one of the people who got me into Universe. It was Mathwiz and it was Brendan Place. Those were the two that got me into it. I don't think Mello has any side boots. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yep, it's Chad Gable. Oh man, there we go. I was watching Maths with Fastlane pay-per-view and saw that you commented on. Oh yeah, there's no doubt. Like you can go back on any of Mathwiz's stuff. You go to any of Mathwiz's episodes from 2K15, like around the halfway point. You go to like the halfway point of Mathwiz on 2K15. You look at comments, 2K16 for sure, but anywhere from 2K16 to the end of Mathwiz doing Universe, you're more likely not going to see a Xander Ellis 11 comment on there. Oh yeah, sponsorship from the boys. Papa H knows. You know, Dad called me. He was like, and I, and like, I'm sorry, my Triple H voice isn't that good. You know, maybe I can get him onto the show tonight and we can talk instead. Um, Trips called me. He was like, son, I hear you did like a whole story based on the boys or something like that. Who are the boys? And I was like, a pops, Trips. It's a TV show like about if superheroes were evil. Oh yeah. What if it's voiced by like the guy from Spider-Man? No, that's Invincible. That's the other show where like the main hero is evil. Oh, okay. And yeah, we just went back and forth on that. Hmm. I really like his behind the scenes stuff and canceled ideas of what could have been videos. Any chance you could do something like that to share more of your thoughts and ideas? I've considered it, but with how much I do, it's just not really efficient for me to do something like that right now. Maybe one day I will. There was a point in time where we were going to do it. It was going to be called the Scrapyard, but just it too much time goes into other stuff. Pierre says my pick to win is him. Zach says I was looking at the website and you still have Titus as GM, not Big E. So they're both listed on there. Let me double check that. Big E's has Raw General Manager on there. Thank you, Daryl. There's Drew. What the hell? Did I accidentally take Big E off the roster? Huh. Weird. I'll fix that tonight. I could have sworn I put Big E back on the roster when he was made the GM. Ray does an excellent dramatic. He sure does. Like he's got me beat by a mile with his Drew voice. It's ridiculous. Considered using AI to voice over the lines of promos. For the women, yes. For the men, I like doing the silly voices too much. Like, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Hey, what's going on there, son? What's happening? Someone asked if I would use AI voices for promos. Oh, well, why would you do that? I thought you really liked doing the voices for people. Like, Like, you do a decent impression of me. It's not the best, though. It's not like when I call into the show. I know, but I mean, I get where people are coming from. When they, oh, you get where people are coming from, do you? I mean, but you know, I definitely prefer to do the voices myself. Yeah, yeah, you do, because you do really good voices for some of them, but others you do a kind of really bad voice for. I hope you know that. Like, your voice of me doesn't even sound anything like me, because I sound like this, and yours sounds kind of like this. It's a little too deep, you know? Okay, oh, he hung up. That bit will never get old for me. It might get old for all of you. It will never get old for me. Oh my god, the Money in the Bank briefcase has the VOT logo on it. The men's Money in the Bank briefcase has the VOT logo on it. Other than Triple H, who is my favorite voice? Oh man. I mean, that's a tough one. I always like doing the Seth Rollins voice a lot. But now I don't get to do that because he's on SmackDown. And then, you know, LA Knight's kind of just a little bit more of myself, but a little bit of Patrick Warburton mixed in there, yeah. Dummy, yeah. Who else though? Gargano's just me. Kevin Owens is just me, but out of breath a little bit because Kevin Owens, he always kind of talks like this. He's always talking really quick, and he's always kind of out of breath. And then, God, who else do I do voices for? A lot. I have to look at the roster now because. Oh man, yeah. Hey, hey, Dijack's got one of my favorite voices to do. Period. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Did I hear they brought back Bad Blood? I did. Yeah, I did. You would have a good Bray voice. Man, I did the Bray voice for many years, man, and I tell you, I did it a lot. And then you had a little monk up in there, and you got, oh yeah, the cream, and you kind of had some hand animations, and get your whole body going. You feel it, you dig it, you dig deep. You don't even unclench your teeth the whole time, yeah. And that's how you get the cream rising, and you just say the most fucking unintelligible shit that comes to your mind, and maybe even throw in a bone saw is ready. And you keep going until your face starts turning pale from the lack of oxygen that you're getting, and you rise to the top and you get the macho man voice, yeah. I'm actually kind of out of breath after that one, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, says, oh yeah, justice. Oh my god, Andrade! Bear's like a solid few seconds ahead of me. Yeah, no, I don't need AI for the men's voices. The women I use AI for because, like, obviously. Although, as we all know, for a very long time. Oh, wow, even Green Shirt Guy has a white variant of his shirt. But, like, 90% of the crowd did not get the whiteout memo, huh? But anyway, yeah, as we all know, we've always had good fun with me doing, like, the, you know, I'm not saying you owe me royalties gimmick for a long time. But, let me see if I can find it. But simply because I don't really have a way to just go to the royalties clip all the time now. Anytime that something happens, like the boys sponsoring a match or being involved in WWE somehow, you're just gonna get this instead. Like, this is just the new royalties image, even though that's a really old picture of me now. Although speaking of, folks, I finally got some new renders of myself made. Oh my god! I'm gonna just avoid spoilers. My brother before. Hope you do more lives. Give the bang work. Well, thank you. I try and do lives every week. We're not talking about mouthful. I try and do. I'm usually live for Raw and SmackDown reactions. We're trying to get TNA in there. I'll be back for Heat Wave tomorrow. And then if you ever want to see me doing non-wrestling stuff, I actually also stream on a YouTube channel called Xander Live and over on Twitch, Xander LS11. So I'm live all the time. But thank you for stopping by. Oh man. Also, good news, folks. I finished up Monday's episode of Raw, so it will be out for members tomorrow. And I also finished up tomorrow's episode of Heat for members as well. Oh wow, that is a wild stat there. It said Jay has not been in a ladder match since 2015. I could have sworn he'd been in one since then, but I guess not. Yeah, I remember that ladder match. It was him. It was the Usos versus the New Day versus the Lucha Dragons, and that was in the middle of New Day's way too long title run. Gabe will go, man. Oh, Jinx PR. All the straps are down. Perk Gable is out. Perk Gable is being unleashed. Oh my god. He just German suplexed a ladder. That is some Perk Angle stuff right there. I thought he was in the triple threat ladder match in 2020, the Usos versus Miz and Morris versus. No, because that wasn't even a tag match. That was just a regular triple threat match. It was John Morrison versus Kofi Kingston versus Jimmy Uso. Because Miz got sick, so they had to do it as just a regular triple threat. That's probably what I was thinking of when I thought Jay had been in a ladder match. That ladder had it coming. Fun fact, did you know that Chad Gable was the first wrestler to beat Bray Wyatt for a championship on the main roster? Oh, yeah, that's true. And Bray wasn't even in the match, right? Because it was Luke Harper and Randy Orton defending the titles instead. Oof. But good to have everyone here that was at the Sonic stream earlier as well. I was having a lot of fun there. I had a lot of fun with that. I know I got a little heated towards the end of it, and I do appreciate everyone bearing with me through that. I think Chad Gable's actually with us. You know, I'm down for it if Gable wins. I am legitimately up for anyone winning this. I'm going to be least enthusiastic if Jey Uso wins it, if I'm honest with you, but I think I'd pop huge if Gable won it. I was watching old episodes and I've got a favorite episode from each season. Well, that's good. Once again, Gable doing some perk angle stuff here with this ankle lock on the ladder. If Gable wins, I'm so down for him screwing over Gunther. That'd be fun. Gives the Gable stable. I'm sure you can guess the season 2 episode. I'll give you a hint. It was a SmackDown. Uh, season 2. Yeah, I don't know. If you were saying season 3, then I would say the season 3 episode where it's Rollins and Bliss against the Way, but I don't know with season 2, man. I don't know. I can remember pay-per-views just fine. I cannot remember weekly shows that well. Big Claymore. Andrade sold the hell out of that one. Oh, Jay and LA are teaming up. Yeah, BFT doesn't look good if someone falls knees first, you're right. It's just because Drew's such a big motherfucker. Is part of it. You know, Jay and LA at the top of the ladder. Yeet versus yeah. Oh, Mello. Mello's just so smooth in the ring, man. Yeah, no, I'm good with anyone. Like I said, Jey Uso's just the person I really don't particularly want to see with it. You know, it's funny when I think of this man. When I see a ladder, oh my god! When I see a ladder match like this, what I always think of is the first ever NXT North American Championship ladder match, where it was EC3, Ricochet, Adam Cole, Lars Sullivan, Killian Dane, now known as Big Damo, and who was the sixth person in that match? I gotta look it up real quick. Don't worry about telling me in chat. I'm literally looking it up now. Oh, that's why I don't remember. Oh my god! Anyways, Redacted was the sixth person in that match. I was gonna say Big Damos talked about it in interviews before with that ladder match, where he essentially all six guys in the match were like, "Yeah, Adam Cole's supposed to win, but Adam, you better win it because if one of us is at the top of the ladder, we're making it look real and we're just pulling the damn thing down." That's what I was gonna say. Gable, what are you doing? Yeah, that callback to Andrade and Finn where Finn fucking bounced. Jesus! Oh my god, Gable. Oh my god. Okay, I think Knight's out of it. Perk Gable. Yeah, Perk Gable. I assume we're about to hear a piano. No, we're getting Jey Uso. Oh god. Oh god. What is about that? Oh Jesus! Bro didn't even Bro didn't even try and block that. He just took it with his face. We haven't seen Drew in a minute. Oh my god! All right, moment of truth. Is Drew about to win it, or are we about to get a huge moment? Drew gets it. Nice. He's cashing that in tonight. Ain't no way he ain't cashing that in tonight. The Vought logo being on it is also what tells me it's probably getting cashed in tonight. Punk or AJ is going to cost him his cash in tonight. Yeah. Good for Drew, though, man. What a fucking match, though. Got mellow bounced, too. Where's Magic Hunt expected AJ out Durham? Well, good for you, Zach. No AJ Lee yet. I very well think, because I think Rollins Priest probably main events. I'm personally really glad Jay didn't win it, just because I just don't see a point in Jay having the briefcase. Personally, I just don't. He was probably the right choice. Drew, I personally would have given it to Gable. I think Gable and Drew were the right choice. I think either of them was the right choice. Black Noir with the briefcase. Yeah. Oh my god. I did not have Ashley from The Boys cutting a promo on An American Nightmare tonight on my bingo card. I should have made a bingo card. I should have. Hell, that's what I forgot to do on the season 5 Fallout stream. I was gonna have us make a season 6 bingo card with suggestions from the fans on what wild stuff you guys expected to happen this season, but I forgot to. You ever seen Fatu wrestle? No, you're sure. Yeah, I've seen Jake and Fatu wrestle. Something odd about seeing WWE and the boys coming together. Yeah, yeah, really is. We can still do that. There's plenty of time. That's true. We could do it tonight if we wanted to. Is my webcam not centered? Yeah, no, my webcam isn't even close to centered. Hold on. There we go. That's as center as my webcam's gonna get. Wasn't expecting a Fairly Odd Parents reference. Dingleberg! Raj Desi! Alright, cool. Now that I have completed my dinner, which was a fantastic burger, I'm going to go check on how everyone else liked theirs. I'm going to go clean up a little bit because I left just a mess in the kitchen. I'm going to grab a drink, and I will be right back. And when I say grab a drink, I'm grabbing a drink. I'm back. Come on, Mad Dog. On another live, can I do the train game again? Possibly. We'll see. I haven't played Train Sim World since I did the Flying Scotsman video. I'm up for doing more with it, though. for sure. Tonight I am drinking Blake's Hard Cider, triple jam made with strawberry, blackberry, raspberry. Tastes like a Capri Sun, but it makes me a little silly. Mmm. Oh. So for reference on why that kicked me a little. That is my first drink since the new year. Did they change Braun Breaker's theme again? There's lyrics now. Hmm. Oh man. I'm getting some website stuff done. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it just on me for now because it's very minor website stuff, and we're doing the watch along. All I'm doing is fixing a couple minor things, a couple of oversights from couple of minor oversights from some previous updates. Sammy's gonna fucking die. Maybe you need someone to try and talk some sense into Cornwall, turn him good again. Like I don't know a former tag partner that he won the TNA titles with. Oh, that's a dangerous idea, Zach. That's a very dangerous idea. We'll see what happens. JT, you of all people should be happy I'm drinking because I'm probably gonna be a lot dumber. Whoop, like that? I'm not even drunk and I'm already fucking up. I was gonna say, um, because once I get a little bit of alcohol in me, I become a little sillier, which means I'm a little more willing to just say, fuck it, let's go, and do stupid stuff. Yep, Braun Breaker got a new theme. Sammy's gonna die. We're about to witness murder on live television. Yeah, what a stat. Only three people beat Gunther in the 5 years he's been in WWE. 6 years, actually, because he showed up in 2018. Thinking of Braun on SmackDown, Ray made him look like Prime Batista destroying everyone. Oh, yeah, I loved the way Ray ended SmackDown. Mm. Honestly thought Braun was going to bust out the Steiner screwdriver during his rampage. Yeah, I did too, man. Rollins has a lot of things to fix and figure out. First, the Jey Uso thing, then the Bait and Dun brawl, and then the ending. Yeah, I'm interested to see how GM Seth Rollins is going to handle everything. Excuse me. By the way, this is the first wrestling stream since everything that happened at LAW today. So, thanks to everyone that was there. I, obviously feeling a certain type of way after everything that happened today. I feel hurt more than anything right now. Not physically hurt, emotionally, after everything with Carnold. I'm gonna say forget it, let them fight. Yeah, probably. Braun is a genetic freak, and he is not normal. The thing that's interesting for me is Rollins and Drew have history. Well, yeah. A lot of people have history in Alice 11 Universe, though. Jesus, Braun. What a dick. Rollins being the boss now and Drew under him, and then the history. Well, yeah, Cody and Rollins have history too. We'll see what happens there. Yeah. Braun just doing push-ups. Yeah, we did a thing out of push-ups in Alice Living Universe before. Excuse me. Then we got the Nightmare duo of Green and Stratton on Monday. Biggie's worst nightmares team. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? Timmy and Chelsea are gonna be huge headache. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I could see Sammy winning through shenanigans, like someone getting involved, like a Sheamus or an Ilya or a Ludwig. Well, Ludwig's injured, so. But Braun Breaker's matches are filled with interference, like in DQ causing stuff, so we could see a Sheamus or something show up, is my assumption. Oh, here we go. This week has been crazy. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Frankensteiner was wicked there. It is amazing every damn time he does it. Comes to Money in the Bank in general, which type of heel benefits most from it? Cowardly opportunist or psychotic killer? Like they're trying to build Breaker as. I mean, it just depends on the story you want to tell. I think Money in the Bank literally benefits any kind of character. Um, like I feel like Money in the Bank benefits any kind of character, really. I like a cowardly heel with it, but I'm excited to see what like a psychotic will kill you heel like Drew is gonna do with it. Uh-oh. Oh, he avoided the stairs this time. Xander, who's a wrestler I couldn't stand growing up? So I didn't start watching wrestling until I was 14. But oh my god. But when I was 14, I could not stand Randy Orton. I couldn't stand Randy Orton for a number of years. And then who else? Randy Orton I couldn't stand for a very long time. And I'm trying to think of someone else. Keep in mind I'm drinking now, so about TNA Hard Justice. Question from the Fallout stream. TNA had a pay-per-view called Hard Justice, then in 2010 it evolved into Hardcore Justice. Yeah, I thought that was the case. I saw when you said that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Adam Copeland had Money in the Bank. Would you say he was an opportunist heel or a manipulative heel? Truth? A little bit of both. I mean, obviously his nickname was the Ultimate Opportunist, so. Oh, there it is! That's probably the quickest I've ever seen Braun do that power slam. It could happen. Sammy could do it. Haluva kick. One, two, three. Wow. All right. All right then. I personally would have preferred to see Braun win it, but that's just me. So, yeah, I did not see that coming. Yeah, I mean, so what's next then, right? Honestly, at this point, who takes the title off Sammy? I mean, I don't know. Really don't know. It's a tough one. I gotta pee. Uh, Everyone, give me a minute. I'd forgotten I was going to. I'll make the joke. So the joke I was gonna make is I know that I'm not even like halfway through this can of alcohol. It doesn't take long for the alcohol to take the edge off of me on stream and make me immediately become a rambling dumbass. Oh yeah, the rock meme. I've been seeing that all day today. Um, my favorite one is, and I told Mark Henry to believe in Joe Hendry.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Mine is, and then I told Tony to release the footage. So I can't believe you actually did it and got Joe Hendry as your fourth guy. I was just messing around when I put that idea in. I mean, that was the plan from the beginning. Like to talk about it from a to talk about it from a perspective of like talk to it from a perspective of like booking it. Yeah, that was the plan from the very beginning. Was it was going to be built up as this big mystery, like who is Xander's fourth guy? Who is oh here's Trish again. Like who's Xander's fourth guy, right? Like he's got Nova, Hanzo, whatever. He's got Maven. Who's gonna be his fourth guy? Hmm. No way. No. What? It's Cena. He's got a new shirt. Wait, no, but he's got a new hat. The last time is now. Oh no, John. What does that mean, John? John, what are you saying? Don't do this to me. After this, you can't see me. John, what the hell does that shirt mean? What are you trying to say, John? Don't make me cry, John. Same. He ends his Hall of Fame speech with "My time is up" and looks at the future stars and says, "Your time is now." That's probably what he'll do. Huh? What? The shirt says the last time is now farewell tour, right? This is gonna be my retirement's gonna be on X date, right? Oh, Cena's gonna be at Raw on Netflix. Cena just declared for the 2025 Rumble. He'll be at the Chamber. He's gonna retire at Mania. We're watching the press conference, boys. Wait a minute. Where's the headband? Where's the Cena headband? So, like, is Cena taking the next 9 months back? Oh, are we about to get a Cena match? We're getting a Cena match. Oh, I thought we were getting a Cena match now, but shit, Cena's back. One last run for Cena. He's got to win number 17. Unfortunately, this is a little too small for my head with all my hair now. One last run. Who should be Cena's last match? It's got to be whoever's like. I mean, Hanzo says Orton. I mean, I I want to see like a legend, or not a legend, but like someone that's new versus Cena. I just don't know who yet. Braun Breaker immediately comes to mind. Does Cena win the 2025 Rumble? He might. Oh, that look on Finn's face. Oh, Finn! Rollins and Priest is next. Roman's returning, isn't he? Roman's coming back in the main event tonight, isn't he? The Bloodline match is main eventing. If Roman returns, my Roman's gonna. Yo, Hanzo! That's nasty! I can see another reason with Murphy's return because he is a realistic option for WWE to return for AEW. Yeah, I've seen you say that several times. Had nothing to do with why we did it. It being realistic or not isn't why we did it at all. SummerSlam could be Roman versus Solo, Cody versus Randy, Gunther versus Seth versus Drew, and Finn versus Damian. Yeah. Did you see Hikuleu debut, then Roman returns? It's not. No, Hikuleu's not showing up tonight and Roman returning. It's one or the other. And it's probably Roman. Because if you do anything with Hikuleu and then have if you do anything other, like anything, and then have Roman show up, Roman's overshadowing it. Roman gonna ruin so ruins Bro Day. Yeah, that's why it ain't happening. It'd be like, oh, Hikuleu showed. Oh my God, Roman's here. Who the fuck was that other guy again? Never mind. Roman's here. That's what matters. That's what it would be if Roman and Hikuleu both showed up. All right, well, here we go. Oh no. Cultaholic, you assholes. So I called Nick and said, John should retire. Oh, the drip is indeed immaculate from Mr. Rollins tonight. The Rock memes are going to live on, yeah. Wait, hold on, I got one. I got one. So I called Xander and Ray and said, do a villain group based on the boys and have Cody beat Homeland. Oh, hold on. I misspelled B. There we go. Try it again. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. That's what it said the whole time. But there's my Rock meme. So if Priest retains, which I think he will, I do think he will, and then Priest gets cashed in on by Drew, would that be the first time in history that a champion who won by cashing in loses that same title reign through a cash in? Because I'm now thinking back, and I'm like, I'm thinking it through. I am thinking it through right now. Oh my god, there's some lag going on here. It tells me Cody versus King versus Friday after Friday is going to cook. Yeah, probably. Honestly, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'm thinking back because I'm like, last year it was Priest, obviously, and he cashed in on Drew, who had just beat Seth. 2022 was Theory, we all know. 21, Big E beat Bobby Lashley, but that was not. Lashley hadn't won based on a cash in. 2020 was Miz, who beat Drew, again, not a cash in. Weird to see Cody show up every week after 2 years of not doing that. Yeah, well, we didn't have him, we didn't have him not it's a weird thing there, I guess. It's hard to explain. Yeah, we're watching the press conference tonight. I want to hear what Cena's got to say. I'm just gonna put the stream setup over here for now because I don't need the split monitors for now, which is nice. Because I'm not, for the first time in a while, I'm not doing anything during a stream. I'm actually just watching the show. I don't know why the thing is so choppy right now, though. Hold on. Here, actually, guys, guess what I found? I've been looking for this for weeks. Found the lights. I found the remote for the lights. So we actually just have the mood lighting on tonight. I think Finn might cause Damien to lose and Drew tries to cash in, but Punk or AJ stop him. I think that's very possible. What was your favorite WrestleMania main event to record? Night 1 or 2? Night 1. Because it was just one big continuous take. There we go. The colored lights are back, so that's good. Mm. But yeah, 2019, it was won by. We know who it was won by, and that wasn't cashed in on someone who already cashed in. 18 was Braun, so no. 17 was Corbin, no. 16 was Ambrose. Ambrose cashed in on Rollins, but it was not after Rollins, during a title reign that Rollins cashed in to start. I'm sitting here thinking through it. I really am. Well, so when Edge won in 2000, or when CM Punk cashed in on Edge, let me check. So Edge won the briefcase from Mr. Kennedy in 2007, right? Because I think there's one other. I think there's one other, and that's why they haven't said anything about it. Right. So Edge won the briefcase from Mr. Kennedy in 2007, and then Punk cashed in on Edge in 2008. No, that was not one continuous title reign, though. So never mind. Because Undertaker had lost or Edge lost the belt to Undertaker at WrestleMania. In fact, there were 4 different Edge World title reigns in that time. So never mind. Forget I said anything. Uh-oh. Buckle bomb. Good lord, the bounce on that power bomb. Oh, Dean Ambrose mentioned. Everybody drink. Jinx, Pierre. That message popped up as I was saying those words. It is nice to have Seth back. I'm glad he got some time off. I hope he's healed up and all that. Oh, that was a sweet counter. Oh, there's the stomp. What's the countdown on someone making a mod for Cena's last year with his farewell tour attire? Within the hour? Yeah, probably. I imagine it'll be part of Joe's next pack. He just released a pack today, actually. It had the Bellas, Gail Kim, Scott Steiner, Randy Orton, the Bald Menace, Randy Orton, and Drew McIntyre 2009, and Beth Phoenix 2022. It's a good pack. I haven't downloaded it because I don't really need anyone out of it. But Retro Drew could be useful in the future. Will be useful in the future. Excuse me. Haven't been this invested in a universe since Murphs. Yeah, I get those comparisons a lot with him. It doesn't bother me that like before even things. I don't get bothered that I get compared to Murphs. I get bothered when I get told in my own videos that I'm not as good as him, but that hasn't happened in a very long time. I'm sure he knows of my existence, but I'm sure a lot of the bigger names in the like 2K community know of my existence. They just don't acknowledge my existence, and that kind of I don't know. It's just always kind of hurt that they don't. I like I never take shots at anyone. I purposely never take shots at anyone that makes universe content because I never want to be that guy. I never wanted to be like, oh, Xander, he's one of the biggest universe creators, but he takes shots at people all the time and talks about how he's better than them. I'm like, no, that's not how I like to do things. That was a cool set of counters. Huh? Uh-oh. Damn it, Pierre. We gotta quit doing it. Pierre, we share a brain. We already know this. Gotta get a nice little zoom in on the VOT logo. No fucking way. So we've done, he's pulled the Seth Rollins here. He's doing the triple threat move. Oh shit, there's Punk. Did Michael Cole just say holy shit? Did we just get a Michael Cole holy shit? Oh my god! Drew failing his cash in makes perfect sense to me. It does. However, oh, Punk's looking at the world title. He's going to hit him with the world title. Priest is about to retain. And Punk's sitting there with the title like it's his now. There you go. Priest retains again. Drew's got to beat Punk when they have their match, though. Yeah, I'm over Drew losing. Drew's gotta be the one that beats. Like, Drew has gotta beat Punk. Even if it's a trilogy, Drew's still. I don't want it to be a trilogy, quite honestly. We've got a limited amount of time that CM Punk can compete still. Like, we know Punk has got a limited amount of time that he can still go because of the injuries. I don't want to see 90% of that taken up with one feud, quite honestly. Yeah, Gunther's winning at SummerSlam. Oh, Seth is not happy with Phil. This is what I want. This is the story I'm really looking forward to is Seth and Phil. There we go. Do we want it purple? Because we know purple's my favorite color. Do we want it? I don't like the Money in the Bank green. It looks a little odd. So let's just do purple. Let's skip it. Let's keep it purple. Roman versus Punk too. That I'd be interested in. I'd be really interested in seeing that match. Yeah, we got a Michael Cole. Holy shit. Give us Punk versus Drew versus. Yeah, I mean that's. I think that might be where they're going for SummerSlam because Drew cashed in, which fucked Seth over. Then Phil got involved, which further fucked Seth over. God, we're not that far from SummerSlam either. Like 4 weeks from today, SummerSlam in Cleveland. I mean, yeah, Gunther's got to win there. Gunther's got to win that. All right, well, we got a couple minutes. We'll do some modding. Brace yourselves, get ready bright. Blinding even. Blinding is what it is. Never turning in late. I was watching the Money in the Bank with some friends for a bit. All good, man. All good. Alright, so we're doing a little bit of 2K19 modding. I'm gonna spare you guys the blinding white screen because, like, this is blinding as shit. Unless you guys just want to watch it. Well, I guess it's only a few more things. So, I'm gonna put a surprise commentator because I don't want you guys knowing who that is yet. So, for those that are new here and wondering what we're doing, this is 2K19. This is what modding for 2K19 looks like. Match wasn't bad, but I feel like a lot of moves that were done by Priest didn't look right. Yeah, I noticed that too. So all we're doing now is we're just putting people into slots here. So security guard, we'll make this Charlie Haas. Zach says he's got his fiance watching Money in the Bank with him. Well, that's cool. My wife is downstairs watching YouTube or something. All right, so put Charlie Haas there. This is the last characters we have to put in, and so we're just kind of going with who we want. Let's put in Umberto. We'll just put him in over No Amdar at this point. Hell of a promo video for Gunther. I assume the women's ladder match is coming up next. But yeah, so we're modding 2K19, and you might wonder, well, Xander, why are we modding 2K19? We are modding 2K19 because of... we're modding 2K19 because soon we're going to be starting a live stream universe mode. And so we're getting there. We're getting to it. We're getting towards it. So we got Terror Rising. I do hope Gunther wins against Priest, but I have a feeling Priest is going to win. So. The deal is she watches it with me, and tomorrow before wrestling, we go look at venues. All right, then. All right, let's see. Let's see. So we have 16, or we have 15 characters left, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots left, which means we got to give up 3 people. I'm going to say Ivy Nile is one we give up, Brandy Lauren is one we give up, and Kimberly. So now we'll just kind of go through. It's women's money in the bank time. Come on, Tiffany. So Cody and RKO versus Forsaken's main event. Yeah, Roman's coming back. I'm gonna save these 2 DLC slots for last since I have more I have to do with them. Did you see Hikuleo in the next take? I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know. I don't have it in me to talk. I don't have it in me to speculate right now. The fact that 42% of the winners. Wait. The fact that 42% of the women's Money in the Bank winners cash in the same night is just ridiculous. Yeah, that's a ridiculous statistic. And it's more than that if you add in cash in within 24 hours. Because Asuka, Nikki ASH. Oh, and this one's also brought to you by Vought. All right. During these entrances, I'm going to get the rest of these put in. When is someone taking a full year? That's a story to tell. It is. Actually, at one point in time, I wanted Dom's cash in to take a full year. And I pushed for it. I'll tell you guys more about that in a minute here, if you want to hear about it. Okay, we got a minute. It's Naomi up first. Her theme takes like a solid 90 seconds to spell out her name. Guys, we're almost done. We are in the final 5 of putting these, we're in the final 5 of putting everybody in. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. We've only got one Kane, and that's Kane 2000. I'm sorry, I kind of want a retro Kane other than Kane 2000. So I'm sorry. I gotta cut one of these four characters at the end here. I'm gonna cut Maki Ito because I'm not a Maki Ito fan personally anyway. Yeah, we're towards the end. I'm sorry. I want old school Kane. I just do. Like I want this Kane, you know? Which I guess is already what Kane 98 is, so spinning on that Maki pack. I just don't really care for her too much personally. I just don't find the character that fun. Like a lot of people are like, oh, but she's so fun. I don't find the character that fun. I just find it kind of dumb. Three to go. Yeah, 97 Kane is terrifying, exactly. Alright, Mia Yim, we're going yellow. It's Bird Lady. Alright, hold on. So, what I need to do now is open local files. 346. I like Lyra a lot as well. Oh, heel Corey. Never change. Oh boy, it's Tiffy time. I hate this theme. And apparently it was her choice to get a bad theme because she wanted to be more of a heel. I do like her attire though. It's got very much a Poison Ivy vibe to it. $388. All right, one left. Undertaker 91. What Undertakers do we already have? I believe we've got Ministry Undertaker, right? Yes. We got Ministry Undertaker. We got American Badass Undertaker. We need Deadman. We got Ministry. We got Badass. We need Deadman. Oh, they put the Samantha Irvin announcement at the beginning of her theme now. Love Chelsea's attire. That is fantastic gear. She's gonna do the thing. That's fantastic gear. All right. '2010 Undertaker. That's 2K22. Damn it. Badass. Jeez, are these the only Undertakers I got available? Yeah, looks like because oh wait, hold on. Undertaker PG era for 2K19. All right, it's on. Give me 2 seconds, and then we're good to go. That's it. Oh, Chelsea. And that is our modded 2K19 roster. God, these people want a Chelsea win, huh? There you go. But yeah, so next time, probably Monday. Maybe tomorrow if I have time. Just depends, because usually, as we know, Sundays are the days I usually spend with my wife. Um, until the stream tomorrow night. Bit of a bit of relationship advice for those of you that are a little newer to relationships or need need a little more, don't have as much experience in it as myself. Take it from a man who has been in the same relationship for 7.5 years and has been married for a year almost. Always make sure to take time together. No, quality time together doing something you both enjoy. My wife doesn't really care for wrestling, so I don't ask her to watch it with me. Tomorrow we're gonna, we're gonna go out. We're gonna get lunch, do our grocery shopping, spend some time together. I don't know what Alex is gonna want to do, but we'll figure it out. We might play some video games. We might watch a movie. You never know. Oh, I really like what they've done with Lyra since she got called up. Does Cena get one last run? I kind of hope so. I kind of hope so. Zoe Stark just feels like such an odd choice in this matchup. Like, I mean, it's pretty well known that I'm not like a huge Zoe Stark fan by any means, but she just does feel like an odd choice for this matchup. Advice coming from a guy who this time next year is getting married. Well, there's a lot of advice I can give you. One I'll give you is about wedding planning. Do not make it all fall on her. Like, that's just not fair. If she asks for help, you help. If she doesn't ask for help, you ask, how can I help? You know? And I was guilty of it a few times. Don't drag your feet when you're asked to help with the planning. Oof, that was rough. Like, for example, I didn't really, you know, like going to venues, because you mentioned going to venues earlier. You know, when Alex and I were looking at venues, she was showing me stuff. We got into an argument about it one day, and that was I won't get too into it because that'd be airing my dirty laundry from my marriage on stream. And I wouldn't do that. But oh shit, that was rough. Um, but anyways, we were looking at two venues this time last year, or this time 2 years ago actually, because it takes like a year. Um, like But yeah, no, you just you go with it, you help where you can with preparing for a wedding and stuff like that. Like we had two venues we were going to look at. I really liked the first one, went to it. I didn't want to go to the second one, but I was just like, all right, let's just go to the second one. So there wasn't any point in complaining about it. Good God, Tiffany Stratton should not be that good at this young at that young of an age. But yeah, that's my advice on marriage, especially in the planning, is be involved. Don't make don't make your partner pull teeth, metaphorically. Don't make them drag you along for planning. Give Alex a list of RW competitors and tell her to make a crossover story based around it. Then try to make a wrestling story based around it. Food testing is the most exciting part. Eh, I was fine with it. Her scream as she leapt off the top rope. Um, okay. Zoe Stark's a beast. Once she gets comfortable on the mic, she might be a major heel. I just don't feel much star presence from her personally. Uh, give Alex a li- give Alex a list of RW competitors. Tell her to make a crossover story based around it. Then try to make a wrestling story based around it. LOL. I wouldn't ask her to do that. She has too much going on. She's in grad school right now. Like she's trying to get a master's degree. I ain't asking her to do something like that. Wait, why is the room purple? The room could be whatever color I want it to be. But it's purple because this is the easiest color on my. It's purple because that's the easiest color on the eyes for me. And it doesn't completely black me out on the stream, but also I'm not sitting here in bright lights while I'm here. My chair is my chair is just oddly uncomfortable today. It could just be because I've been sitting on it. What if I do this? What if I point the camera down just a little and I lean back? only issue is I do realize it's a little hard to see me now. So maybe if I did like the light blue. Oh, Lyra, what are you doing? There we go. Now now you guys can see me a little better. The blue light's not too bad. Oh my god. My thought is that Zoe Stark might be in this matchup for Trish to get involved. That's my only thought as to why she might be in this match, is for Trish to get involved, because back in September, in Trish's last match against Becky in that steel cage, Zoe ended up laying Trish out at the end of it. Wyatt 6 is going to destroy the tag division. Yeah, well, you'll see where that's going on Raw. A lot of number one contenders matches coming up on Raw this week for Universe Mode. 3 number one contenders matches. Also tomorrow, of course, the debut episode of Heat for members coming out. I haven't gotten it uploaded yet, but it will go up tonight, and will be set for members to see it tomorrow morning. Same way Raw will go out tomorrow evening. Oh god, what is Naomi doing? Oh god, I see that one bending. Jeez. Naomi's so good, man. Naomi is so good. Someone's fanning Chelsea at the ring. Chelsea has done nothing in this match, by the way. Chelsea's done nothing in this match, and I feel like that is completely intentional. Naomi, I'm so glad they're hopefully going to start doing more with Naomi soon. Her being in this match gives me hope they're going to do more with her, because, like, we all know I'm a big Naomi fan. I mean, I made her the TNA Knockouts champion, and she's the NXT Women's Champion in LS11 now. Chelsea's done zero work and is going to win. Oh, shit, we're getting the table. We're getting a couple of tables. Why not? Oh, hi, Chelsea. Are we about to get the Chelsea? Are we about to get the Chelsea and Tiffany alliance? Just gonna. Just gonna put that there for a second, you know. Dad knows what he's doing. Dad knows what he's doing. He knows that he's copying. He knows that he owes me royalties. One of those two is the one going through the table, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know who's going through those tables yet, but it's one of those two. Oh, we're getting the spot where everyone goes up ladders. I'm going to start going back to the gym this week. Just going to say that out loud now so I actually start doing it. Oh! But yeah, I'm gonna start going to the gym again starting this week, because I have not gone in well over a month, and I am feeling it. I am feeling so out of shape, and like I wasn't in shape before, but I am feeling. Oh my God, Lyra, I'm feeling it now. Yeah, Michael. Cole just said, I feel sick that I'm actually enjoying this. Oh, Naomi's up top, but there's Chelsea. Those tables are still set up, though. This crowd is coming alive for Chelsea right now, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. I should probably set up it looks a little bit more. I think Zoe might be the one going through those tables. I had a brief moment there where I thought, are they about to put the damn briefcase on Zoe? Are they about to Otis this thing? I really thought they were about to Otis this thing and have both of them like pull it down but have it fall and have Chelsea grab it or something. Oh! Alright, I think Zoe's taken out of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's taking too long. She's going through the tables. Tiffany's about to send her through the tables, isn't she? Oh! And no, Tiffany's taking too long too, isn't she? And she does it. Tiffany does it. Give her the pink briefcase. That was a really fun ladder match. I'm gonna put it back on the purple. Yeah, if we put it on that level purple, it works. Yeah, that was really fun. I really liked that. I hope she has like a decently long run with the briefcase. Just have her hold the briefcase for a while. Like that might be my favorite women's ladder match that we've had for the briefcase. That was really fun. That was a really fun match. I hope they do like a lot of storytelling with the briefcase this year with the women, because like let her hold it through Mania. Have her cash in after WrestleMania. But yeah, the fact that it's got the VOT International logo on it tells me she's probably gonna have her own custom briefcase this year. Which I'm all for. I like it when people have their own custom briefcases. I've been debating giving Kevin Owens his own custom briefcase. Tomorrow's gonna be fun for Heatwave as well. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It is 10 o'clock. It's 9:30. I'm debating when this stream gets done, going straight to bed, setting an alarm for like 6:30, and just getting up and going to the gym. I'm debating getting up and going to the gym early tomorrow. Just go ahead and start the habit. I've always said I get better work done in the mornings. I guess I better make sure that the gym near my house is actually open that early on Sundays. Yeah, it's open 24 hours. Yeah, it's main event time. 6-man tag. Oh yeah, Tribal Chief solo has been fun. And then I can see Chelsea somehow fluking her way to a title match because of how over she is. Very possibly. So who's Tiffany cash in on? I mean, I don't think she should cash in for a while. I think she and Nia should get the tag titles for a while. I think Tiffany doesn't cash in until 2025. I think you ever hold that briefcase until after WrestleMania. So they can get a new wise man. I think they probably will. I just don't know who. So let's play our favorite game here tonight. Is Jacob Fatu on the roster yet? Nope, still not. Let me check something real quick.
She not spent a lot of time in this particular building, but I gotta say, it has been electric tonight. What do you make of the crowd? Oh, that's because here the fans are so passionate. Shouldn't we be praising the highlights of the night? I mean, the center of the universe just wanted to be in the bank.
Once again, on the on the page, but not on the roster. Tiffany Stratton and Trish. Bailey beats Nia. Nia beats Bailey down. Frustrated, Tiffany cashes in against Nia's wishes. And Tiffany says, "Guess I'm the queen of the." That's too soon. I don't want Tiffany cashing in a month. I want the women's briefcase. But anyway, yeah, no, I don't want the women's Money in the Bank winner to cash in a month. I want her to cash in 6 months. We have not had a women's Money in the Bank briefcase holder hold the briefcase longer than a month since Carmella, and that was the first one 7 years ago. So I want Tiffany to hold that briefcase for a while, because like Io only held it for a month, and that was a very much upgrade from the cashing in the same night or the following night on Raw that we'd gotten for the last several years. However, God, Solo with the Ulafala is very interesting to see. Bad Bloodline is here. I won't make the comment I made when Trish was on my screen a year and a half ago at WrestleMania 39. We were all there for it. We remember. It was very Homelander line, is all I will say. Wrestling wise, this bloodline's better. I agree. 100% agree. I don't mean to keep shaking the monitor, by the way. That's just my leg hitting the side of the desk. Yeah, there's the LS11 Money in the Bank holder. KO versus Fought 2 at SummerSlam. That'd be fun. Got your rules and your religion, all designed to keep you safe. But when rules start getting broken, you start questioning your faith. Have a voice and it's my savior. Hates to lie and loves to hate. Have a voice that has the knowledge and the power to your faith. I'm very tired. I also like the crowd sings Randy's theme. Randy looking straight out of 2009. Last week's show, and go again with Randy stare down. I had goosebumps. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with the roster I've got on Raw now. And like I've said, there's a lot of people who are on the Raw roster right now that are actually on the SmackDown roster. That is the one thing I'm gonna throw some shade at Ray for is like instead of being able to get everything done in one fell swoop on the website last night, I now am going to spend like the next month every week probably having to add like 5 or 6 people to the SmackDown roster. Because like once it all loads up, I will tell you how many people I still have on the Raw roster that are supposed to be on SmackDown on the website. Because I gotta wait on Ray to actually move them or to debut them there, or at least announce that they're there. Whoa! Just gotta have the website cooperate with me here. It takes a minute. Yeah, that's a Homelander ass code if I've ever seen one, Cody. Well, they're becoming Homelander. JT says I'm disappointed. JT, do I even need to ask? Do I even want to ask? Let's see. Okay, roster wise, there are still one, two. Oh, Owens is just staring at Fatu. There's still loosely 10 people on the Raw roster that I'm waiting for Ray to debut. There's a Code Lander night where he might snap. Not yet. I was expecting him to come out in an actual Homelander cosplay. I wouldn't expect him to start coming out looking just like Homelander until he goes heel. But yeah, there's still about 10 people I'm waiting to put on the SmackDown roster on the website. So who's starting for the Bloodline? My assumption's probably Fatu. Oh, it's Solo starting. He's gonna immediately tag out, isn't he? Fuck you, Solo chance. And he tags in Tama. That's about what I expected. Good God, Tama Tonga's ripped. Yeah, another Bullet Club reference. Here we go. Fight, Owens fight indeed. If Roman returns, I wonder who it's for. Cody or something. It's Solo. Roman doesn't care about the belt right now. Roman's gonna come back and not care. What it'll be is he'll come back, he'll look like he's about to hit Cody, and then he'll turn around and grab Solo by. He'll grab Solo and be like, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" Oh, Randall Keith wants in. Keith, Randall Keith, Randall Keith. Na 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 na. Hmm. Yeah, as soon as this pay per view is over, I'll watch part of the press conference with you guys. But I'll probably watch Cena's part, and that'll be about it. Here we go. Fatu's first ever WWE appearance, or first ever WWE match. The big dangerous mofo. The current NXT North American champion in the LS11 universe. He just got right up. Randy's like, oh shit. That is an unhinged man. Oh, yeah. Is Jimmy done releasing three of the most dangerous members? It's the same three people Solo's got. I mean, it is almost weird how much the stuff with Solo has paralleled what we've done with Jimmy, and that's both been intentional, but not. Like, some of it's intentional, some of it isn't. Yeah, right back to the fuck you Solo chant. Yep, Solo is finally Solo in LS11. I'm very happy about that fact. That being said, Jay is also on SmackDown with him, so you know. There's potential that things are going to happen there. You never know. Triple H punch Kent is already bouncing to the glass on Thursday. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was all about. I was kind of annoyed when that happened more than anything. Because the beatdown was supposed to be Kenta just putting him through the glass repeatedly, but God, Tamatonga. Yeah, it was such a hard punch, the glass shattered. Crazy to think we're coming on year 4 of all the bloodline stuff. Guess the attack kind of confirms we already know. Trevor winning the reverse battle royal. Well, I confirmed that a week ago that that match was happening. Like last week when Trevor Lee faced Ace Austin, I said it seems Trevor Lee is picking Kenta as his match. So yeah, Trevor Lee and Kenta's having it against all odds next week, which I'll have the against all odds graphics put up eventually. I just have had a million and one things going on. Just have had a million and one things going on, as you all know. Santino went big with TNA's first main event for the pay-per-view season 6. Oh yeah. Oh, Tonga Loa getting involved. But yeah, so I was talking last night in the Discord, and we talked about it a little bit in the Discord today too. It's looking more and more likely that we are just going to merge our LSWF and LAW in the next couple weeks. Already downloaded that. So that's really exciting. I'm really excited about that. What GM do you think has their hands most full after the season 6 premiere week? Probably Bobby Roode. Good God. Kevin Owens' facial selling is so good. But yeah, and probably Bobby Roode. I mean, he's got to deal with essentially Bloodline Light, as Axiom called them. Like, Big E has got everything under control. But then Roode's dealing with all that. Um, who's in charge of AEW right now? Heyman. It's business as usual for Heyman. Santino kind of figured out how to take care of all the problems at once. And then, like, everyone's talking about all the stuff Rollins got to do. This is just business as usual for SmackDown. Like, yeah, it's chaotic, but like, I'm gonna say Rude. He's got to deal with like Jimmy Uso thinking he's above the GM. Especially with Regal there now. Jacob Fatu's so good. Yeah, the Forsaken seems more united than the Awesome and Bloodline ever did. Yeah, and that's partially intentional as well. There is intent to that. We also just I think we did the Bloodline too quickly. I've given Ray shit about this forever. And like I never wanted to see him just be like, oh, Ray's an idiot. Because I've never thought that about Ray. In a wrestling sense. I'm kidding. But no, I've never thought Ray was an idiot. I will always be a little irked that Ray made me take Solo out of the bloodline the way he did. Because I think there was a lot more story potential there if we didn't do that. But like, we had Solo in the bloodline for like 8 weeks. What's next for Jimmy? This isn't a question. What next? Jimmy's gonna now think that he should have a Roman Reigns schedule. Well, SmackDown have the UE, the Way, the Six, and Next Wave. Yeah, SmackDown has had a lot of factions to deal with over the years. It's like almost every season they have a faction to deal with. In fact, it is almost every season. Only season that didn't was season 1. But they had the Fiend to deal with in season 1. That was, I mean, Bray was 3 different people in that season, or was 2 different people in that season, so. Well, no, season 1 had the initial bloodline. Here we go, hockey fight, yep. Season 1 had Roman and the Usos together. Then season 2 had UE. Season 3 had The Way. 4 had the 4 and 5 had the 6. That sounds weird. We like heel factions. If you haven't noticed yet. Team Solo is winning this. Bad Bloodline wins this easily. Oh my god. Here we go. Cody and Solo. Roland has 2 they had to deal with compared to SmackDown. Wyatt 6, my personal favorite faction. I'm not sure. I'm sure. Wyatt 6 and my personal favorite faction used it. Yeah, the Messiahs, obviously. And there's Cody. Hmm. And there goes Tongaloa. Oof. Oh! Solo's got a pretty solid spear. What if in November, Jacob and the GOD turn on Solo to form to inform the fact that those 3 are unpredictable? I don't like it, personally. Uh-oh, there went the ref. We're going to get that visual 3 count. And they're all going to lay out Solo with their moves, aren't they? Do we get... I think we're about to get the Randy turn. Possibly. No, if it was gonna happen, it would have happened while they were both in the ring. And Randy would. I don't like when people turn in the middle of a match either. It's like, well, why'd you go through all that? Like, why'd you get beat up for 20 minutes just to turn on someone? They're doing the Shield triple power bomb. Oh, jeez! Oh, that referee. Poor guy. I was gonna say, are we gonna get Hikuleu here instead of Roman? That just doesn't feel pay-per-view ending to me. That was really loud. I just laughed and then hiccuped. But Owens just hit him with a giant brine bottle. I mean, why not? It's right there. It's Cody and Solo who are legal. Oh my god. Owens was going to do the package pile driver. We thought Jacob Fatu would be WWE 2024. I put him there in 2022, so kinda. Okay. Like, not to be a dick, but like, yeah, kinda. I mean, that was why I put him there in 2022. I was like, yeah, it's probably going to happen eventually anyway. Oh, there's the spike. And Crossroads. Oh, Cody's like, you want to be Roman? Well, I'll show you what Roman got. Jesus Christ. Are they going to win it kind of clean? Like, I mean, I know Tonga Loa got involved, but like, they're gonna, they're essentially doing the WrestleMania 39 finish, aren't they? Yeah, they're kind of doing the Mania 39 finish here. And Solo just said, acknowledge me as he spiked Cody. Solo just pinned Cody. Wow. Bloodline won it mostly clean. Like, yeah, Tonga Loa got involved a little, but like, more clean than I thought they would. It's a great main event. I enjoyed that. Woke me back up. I was kind of falling asleep over here. Not because the pay per view was bad, but just tired. Are we gonna get Roman? I'm purposely looking away from chat just to be safe because Pierre has been like 30 seconds ahead of me all night. And so I've had to look away like towards the finishes of every match to make sure I don't accidentally get spoiled. That was an incredible main event. That was fun. I'm really glad that main evented. That was a really fun match. But how the fuck did Tongaloa miss a low blow? All right, there's the copyright logo. I've learned not to trust you with that, Paul. All right, yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, Cody and Solo at SummerSlam. I imagine that'll be where where we get the Roman return then. That'll be fun.
Let's start with what we just saw. The new quote-unquote tribal chief Solo Sikoa, kids, Cody Rhodes of all. Yeah.
I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. If you want to be proclaimed as the head of the table, you beat Cody Rhodes, beat our world champion. And Solo did that. And look, I take a punch to the front. I'm sorry. The bloodline did their thing tonight, obviously, but Jacob Fox, like, it's going to take quite a while. With that record on the bloodline, he is a problem. I'll tell you this about bloodline,
That was a really fun main event. Like, I really enjoyed that. Overall, really solid show. Was Money in the Bank. I give it a solid 8.5 out of 10. Only reasons I'm gonna knock points is why am I knocking point? It was Sammy and Braun. I don't know. That booking decision just baffles me a little bit. So that's where I'm knocking my points from. Oh, Solo with the headset. I feel like there's meme potential here. I feel like there's meme potential with Solo standing there with the headset on.
Solo and the bloodline tonight, but you don't have the resume that Roman Reigns has. To call yourself trying to keep the head of the table, that Roman Reigns put in work for a long time here that he has earned that. So Luke Solo, he and the bloodline are clearly gunning for all the top guys here. But Roman earned that time. Yeah, I'll tell you this about Roman Reigns. We did a couple of weeks ago. Roman Reigns is not coming back. Where do you get that from? Solo Sikoa. Yeah. Well, there's something to react as that. We want to come back and deal with this. I mean, most of the times this wins all. I mean, Roman Reigns, right up there with the greatest.
I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. Ugh, that was not as bad of a sneeze as I thought it was going to be, so we're good. I'm going to turn on the light, overhead wise. Yeah, I'm putting it back on the purple. I was trying to figure out what the best lighting was going to be in here for the night, for what we're going to work on.
Solo could say what he wants, and I would take my hat off and this is not again. But both time that's the first one. Second, Roman Reigns has everything chance to come through. But then temptations in the back. There's a listen, the Roman Reigns match is very different than when you're a good match on a vision.
So let me ask you guys this, right? Because Thor's Law and this version of the Bloodline just beat a team of Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Chris Jericho. What is
Let me do this.
It's a lot of great momentum. But look, once again, we have, with the referee now, we have another member of the Bloodline. It's what we typically have seen once again with the Bloodline.
All right, well, while I'm talking about the start here, both tonight, guys.
You know, this right here, this shows you exactly what it's all about. Let's talk about that match to that massacre by the Bloodline moments ago to everything that's transpired tonight. CM Punk, I'm still shocked what happened there. I'm shocked that they chose to pop two in. So much ability that was amazing. I just want to talk about the energy or lack thereof inside of social media right now. All night, red hot, all weekend. We see that NXT win tomorrow night in the same building. WWE's taking over the city on the global host. But that was absolute madness. We just saw the face of WWE. Cody Rhodes, our undisputed WWE champion, pinned in the middle of the ring by Solo Sikoa to a new self-proclaimed head of the table. That means big things.
Oh man, Corey's voice is shot.
Where does this go? I mean, it's going to be insanity for Monday night.
Once again, I mean, he cannot escape this after the
I love that Barrett is just like, oh, here's Drew. Yeah, Drew is. Oh shit, Drew just hit Adam Pierce. I love that Barrett is trying to calm Drew down. Love that Barrett was the one to hold Drew back and plead with him. Press conference time.
Oh, looks like the red light's on, so I can assume someone's watching. First of all, thank everybody for being here tonight. And if you have questions, and hopefully I'll be able to provide you with some answers. Let's get started. do I call on you? Is it just a shouting match until someone's hurt? Okay.
Hey, John. They always say no one's ever bigger than the business. You transitioned to be the face of the company when they went to the PG era, coming out of the Attitude era. What did that mean to you? And when you look back now with the end here, what do you think your legacy is?
Oh, so a lot there. First of all, I'd like to meet this day. I agree with that sentiment that no one person is bigger than the entity. WWE is filled with stories, right? And you know, it's constantly a program of stories ending when new stories begin. Never been too concerned. Never been too concerned with the word legacy. And I don't want you mixed messages here. It doesn't mean I shortchange any second on the canvas. I wish I could do it infinitely, but now I just want to try to do something special for a globe of people that I owe everything to, and I think this is hopefully the best way to do it. Yeah. Anybody else? Good to see you, man. Good to see you as well. How's family with Inside?
Hey, Chris Van Vliet.
About retirement. Why is 2025 the right time for you to finally retire?
That's a good question. I think the answer is because it's not up to me. Again, I approached the WWE with this idea, and they kind of initiated the talks that this would be a great span of time if we were ever gonna do it. But gosh, and this is no thanks to people. The business is at incredible heights of popularity and awareness. There are some really big things going on, especially the Netflix debut, which is very important. And I take pride in still being an individual that it's not only WWE, is that they can call up and say, hey.
Love that Cena recognized Chris Van Vliet as well.
The time is now. So that let's do something that we can bring all of us together, for all of us to bond and have excitement. You know, they will write the stories and we'll execute the best we can. But I'm flattered that I was asked to be part of something like this. Sure. You just keep firing them away. We'll try our best.
Hi, John.
Yep.
Nice to see you. The last time that we saw you was at WrestleMania. You did face to face with The Rock.
Yeah.
Seems like there's some unfinished business there. Just wanted to know if you had an idea of who your final opponent would be. Do you think that you and The Rock will have one final dance, or would you like to face someone else that you haven't faced yet from the past or the present?
Great question. There's always unfinished business in the WWE, which probably makes this announcement extremely surprising because I'm trying to close up shop here. I don't and have never put much stock in expectations that are beyond my control. And I've tried to lead an existence where I can control what I can, and I am in no position to handpick opponents. I've always had a wonderful time challenging myself, telling stories with whatever hand I was dealt. So I think that's part of the allure and part of the excitement of what we're about to embark on is the stories we can tell, and hopefully who's gonna show up. We'll see.
Emily May. So you are officially retiring from in-ring competition.
Sure. Yeah.
Shocked the WWE universe. What advice do you want to pass on to the rest of the WWE superstars that will continue to work beyond the work that you're doing?
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you to ask. What advice would I pass? Remember how that got in the first place. You're only as good as your next match, and at all costs, try to lead into humility and everything times. No, come on. I said I'd answer all questions because I know you got people in the back, and you made a mistake by putting me on first. I said I will answer any and all questions about my retirement. So we are going way way over. You're all way over.
Back at the Raw after Mania in 2013, we got out some dance moves, so one of them was a little heel turn.
Yeah.
At the Firefly Funhouse match, you donned the MVP road shirt. We've seen The Rock embrace the dark side from his latest return to the ring. In this final run, you think there's any chance we see darker side of John Cena?
So I think by now, after 22 years, I know you'll see me, but you won't see me. You will get my authentic self, and moments of frustration and moments of disappointment. Heck, I can't remember the last time I won a match. I'm on a little bit of a slump. So I guess I don't think in those terms. What I do know is I'm going to try to work hard every day to be as good a human being as I can. So I don't know how much impact that would have, because that goes heavily against what I found.
So, a little fun side note here. Here's the thumbnail for Heat for tomorrow for members. They're gonna. This isn't the title of the episode. The title of the episode is The New Age.
Joyous and caring moment I was able to be part of tonight. And what details we're going to get into as far as matches and opponents. I do know that it's a joyous time for me.
I don't know what the episode name is gonna be yet, but probably just gonna title it based on the day it comes out.
Moments that wood foundation for the next 2 decades, and that's pretty special. So that's the best I can give you right now. Keep coming, guys. Keep coming.
One more question about
No, I won't. Taking over the press conference. Damn, Paul. So it's Punk.
Hey, John, over here. This might be a difficult question for you to answer, but
Let's lean into it. Let's give it a try.
obviously when people are reflecting on your career, it's very hard to separate your career and Vince McMahon. And I want to know, now that you have had a lot of time to kind of reconcile what has been alleged against Vince McMahon, can you tell me what he has meant to your career, and also how you have kind of processed what has come out over the last 2 years?
Well, that's surely an uncomfortable question. And man, I really would much rather talk about what's ahead of us, and that's really important. I've been pretty honest with my opinion to answer that question. And if you didn't see it, I know you can dig it up somewhere. But I think one of the precipices I'm pretty special. And as the business evolves and continues to evolve, damn, it's in pretty good hands with the TKO folks. So I am happy to be where I'm at. Again, I think if you want that information, dig hard enough, you can find it. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. Appreciate the courage. Yes. Anybody else? Yeah. Nothing's off limits, guys. Go for it.
Hi, John, right here. So you've been with the company.
Hearing more of the Boston accent coming out of Cena here.
Retirement, do you see yourself maybe doing like a backstage as a producer, or even just working with the talent in the future?
Great question. So here's where we give you some of the deets with the farewell tour. It's not going to end at WrestleMania. WrestleMania will be my last WrestleMania. But hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, we're going straight through from January to December. We're going to try to do a long list of dates. I think right now, tentatively, it's 100 in the mid-30s to 40s.
Okay.
We're trying to juggle a lot of stuff that's going on. And that'll be the end of my in-ring competition. Now, a little part of this business plan, I guess, that I proposed, if they accepted, thank you, they, was me remaining in the WWE family in some capacity for an extended time to come. I've always said to the audience that WWE is my home, and I love it. Just because I physically feel I'm at my end doesn't mean I need to distance myself from something I love.
Cena says he's planning to go from January to December this next year.
What they're doing, what they could be doing. So I feel I have some wisdom locked up here that could be of some value. So I look forward to ending my participation in the ring in the best way that I possibly can, and being a member of the extended WWE family for quite some time to come. Keep them coming.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez with Unlikely John. Pardon the simplicity in the question, but when it comes to the fans,
What's
obviously...
the name of your outlet, Unlikely John?
No, Unlikely.
Unlikely
Adrian Hernandez,
John.
great
Okay,
podcast. You should be on it one day. We'll talk about that later.
All right.
Obviously, this news hit the sports world, the wrestling world, the entertainment world. You just talked about
about this journey and how it's going to play out? What's the message to the fans and what they can expect?
Well, man, I've always said I want to find the right time to say thank you. I've always said I'll never be able to put into words how much God means to me. Because without them, I'm nothing. So I think this is the best way to do it. Have a bunch of events all across the world, and we can all get together for that one last time. Go crazy, have fun, scream at the top of our lungs. I mean, there's a lot of folks out there that told me I couldn't wrestle, and certainly told me I suck. I can't wait for them to come back. There's folks now that sing. It's pretty energetic out there, and with like I said, with the meteoric rise of popularity and awareness of WWE, I think it's a great time to do something like this. I don't think I've seen anything out of turn here. A lot of sports entertainment retirements are either immediate injury forces, they're excuses to beat up a champion and vie for a title match, or they just lost. People say they're walking away, 2 years later they come back. I want to set the record straight right now. I'm done. This is it. But the reason I'm saying that is not because I'm over and done. I just want to send a message to our fans. Like, if you ever want to be a part of this one last time, we're going to do it as big as we can. We're inviting everybody, and we hope you come enjoy the fun, enjoy the show.
So imagine you could do.
Go for it. Go for it. Where are the mics at?
Was misreading a message in the creative team as a YouTube chat. That almost was bad.
Is there anything professionally or personally that you want to achieve before retirement?
Just to, I think just to let everyone know how appreciative I am. And I guess that's my why for doing this. How grateful I am to have been able to do this for as long.
What matches do I have to look forward to as a member? Well, tomorrow on Heat, I announced this last night. I think you were I think you were out of the chat by the time I announced this. But tomorrow on Heat, we've got the Street Profits versus Chase U. We got Carlito versus Dexter Loomis, and we got Zelina Vega versus Roxanne Perez. And then Raw, I'll post an actual channel message about this. But
So that's a great question. What's next? I don't know. I know what's now. They're filming Peacemaker season 2, so they can be a weekend off to come and have some fun. Yes, the Jorts will be retired, and man, just when they are coming back into fashion too.
John. But yeah, Monday on Raw, four or three number one contenders matches and a big other match, and then other stuff will happen on the show as well. But the big 4 advertising points for Monday are
a fan and an advocate, and that's it.
the big 4 things being previewed for Monday, which members get tomorrow. Rey Mysterio and Bobby Lashley in an Intercontinental Championship number 1 contenders match. The OC, Chase U, Street Profits in the World Tag Team Title number 1 contendership. Liv Morgan versus Tiffany Stratton. And the main event is going to be AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Damian Priest, Tommaso Ciampa in a number 1 contenders match for the WWE title.
Now that you have set your retirement.
So I think reflection is important. This is a great question, but I don't like to get stuck there. There's a lot of work to be done, and I think if I get stuck in reflection, I don't ever want to shortchange folks who are attending our events than that. I'll tell you in December, and when I got a chance to catch my breath, and really look back at the whole body of work. But right now, it's most important because we all buckle up for 2025. It should be very interesting, and I look forward to seeing what's happening. I look forward to seeing familiar faces around the world that I've seen for the last 20 years, young faces that I haven't been able to see because I haven't been on full tour in a while. I'm really excited tonight. The emotions of happiness, joy, and this is not a bad thing. This is great. A lot, like I said, a lot of times folks have to retire out of emergency, and this is one of those instances where we do something that people will remember, and hopefully it'll help the foundation. One more question. Somebody just say something. Go for it, Jim. this might sound weird, but I'm not sure if it's important to me. I want them to have fun when they're there. If they take anything away from that, if they remember me for the guy that moved at the top of their lungs, or someone that affected their life, or hey, the first time I saw you was with a caregiver or a parent, that's their story. I just want them to feel that they got my best, and up to now, I can say that they've gotten my best, and I hope that continues. One last question. Just somebody say something. Just somebody say something. Are you kidding me? The roster's loaded right now. So is there anybody I haven't had a chance to work with? Everybody. And I think that's going to be part of the hype and part of the intrigue about only doing so many dates is what stories are we going to tell? And I very much look forward to that. One last question. One last question. Yeah, go for it. What's that? Okay, watch this. I'm 47. Gotta give that up as far as freestyle goes. That's Dalvin turns 20 next year. Very proud of it. Awesome time in my life. But that chapter's closed, just like we're closing the chapter next year. Say again if I'm. Oh, that was easy, the audience. Absolutely. The most, what do they call it, polarizing figure in WWE. The audience has been my dancing partner for over 2 decades. What's that? Can you get a follow-up? That's greedy. Oh, see, I want more. Yeah, go. Hey, yeah, follow-up. Let's see this follow-up. I'm pushing it over there. Great question. I would love that opportunity. Those opportunities are earned. And given my past track record, I got some work to do.
Raw feels stacked. Yeah, I was gone yesterday, but now for being destroyed by Fatu. Axiom's on Raw full time next thing. So Axiom will not be on Raw this week because Axiom is going to be on NXT this week. He's not completely full time just yet, and you'll understand why on Tuesday.
Like I said, WrestleMania is not my last one. Money in the Bank is another great opportunity. So I know from a straight competitive standpoint, I got to work my way up from the bottom. I'm a realist. But there are some opportunities scattered in there that if I harness a little bit more luck, who knows, man, maybe really makes me history. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited. Guys, that's my time. That's my time, folks. Kasama, thanks for being generous. I want to thank everybody in the back for giving me time. Thank you guys for the questions. All of them, I really appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you so much. Let's have some fun next year.
All right, well, listen, because of the chaos, the after panel that's here before we went to John Cena, I did not get a chance to properly congratulate John Cena on his retirement as announced here at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto.
He did CPU versus CPU get WWE champion Rich Holland, so I'm glad no CPU versus CPU last point. Yeah, I'm so tired of people asking for it. I did that with the ladder match today on LAW. I purposely was willing to sabotage a match at LAW today to prove a point. Because like I was willing to do. Oh, I believe in Joe Hendry sign front and center.
My very first night on the main roster, December 2012, the very first thing I did in WWE was leaving John Cena laying, and that meant so much to me because it was Cena. And then being there every night as Dolph and Cena are having these incredible cage matches, I got to learn from the very best. So salute John Cena for all he's done. I talk about what he's done in ring, and that's truly incredible, truly remarkable. But I think of all the big pushes, I think of all the kids, all the young people who have been a part of C Nation, who have been moved by what he's done in the ring. So salute John Cena on the final line.
Yeah, CPU is broken.
Thoughts on the career of John Cena as well. By the way, one of the big details out of that press conference, 30 to 40 dates as of right now, 2025. So if you are a Cena fan or maybe not a Cena fan, you can look forward to that 2025.
It's a massive moment in this industry.
The crowd behind the panel is chanting "I believe in Joe Hendry." We love to see. I think he's showing up a Heatwave tomorrow. I really do.
It's just
continues. And the fact that we're getting a This Is It tour throughout 2025, normally when you have these things, guys, maybe have a, a 6-week WrestleMania run, we'll go out at the very, very top. No, he's put this away. Yeah, I'm really impressed by that, because he could have taken the really, really easy option, just turned up for the big one at Mania, have your grand farewell, put in a little bit of effort, and don't get me wrong, it's hard to do the WrestleMania, but it's not a big
So
time.
he's gonna retire next year.
So
Yeah, same.
all the people who love him, and I've loved him for the last 20 or so years.
Really quick, you think he's got one more championship now?
Look, Father Time gets us all. I'm not, he is the greatest of all time in many people's eyes. I don't know. We got a great roster, as you alluded to, but if anyone can do it, everything can.
Tied at 16 World Championship reigns with Ric Flair, and you could
See Oba in real life, WWE being NXT champion within the year. Yeah, probably.
Very excited to see, I guess they did see John Cena here tonight announcing his retirement. We also had some incredible matches. Damian Priest retains his World Heavyweight Championship. Drew McIntyre won the Money in the Bank ladder match for the men. He unsuccessfully tried to cash it in as well. We obviously saw him up here losing.
Also, shout out to Ray. His first SmackDown yesterday was episode 100 of 2K24 of the main continuity. LIW doesn't count towards it. Stuff like that doesn't count towards it. Only the modern episodes count towards it. Oh, we got Tiffany Stratton on the conference.
Hi, Tiffany. It's Melissa Portaro. Everyone, nice to see you again. So you're the 8th woman to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. What are you going to do to make your reign stand out more compared to the 7 women before you?
Well, first of all, we're gonna need to give her a little makeover. Maybe dye it pink, maybe bedazzle it. But that is.
Oh, Tiffany teasing a pink bedazzled briefcase.
Congratulations, really tippy time. But you blew my mind with that interaction with Trish Stratus, a real mother versus daughter match. So are you ready to face Trish Stratus? And do you think you have what it takes to coach Trish Stratus?
Listen, those are two completely different generations. And Trishy time, she is one of my idols in professional wrestling. And I am ready to get in the ring with the GOAT.
Hi, Tiffany. Stephanie Hardy of the Hardy Wrestling Podcast and Daily DDT. Congratulations on becoming Miss Money in the Bank. If you had to cash in on Nia Jax come SummerSlam, would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, it is kind of scary how
Alliance with her as the queen of the ring as you mature
how
your
good
career?
Obafemi already is.
That's a good question. Nia Jax is my girl. But a good magician never reveals her secrets. So you're gonna have to wait and see and tune in to Friday Night SmackDown.
Emily May, congratulations. You previously spoke about potentially have your eye on Liv Morgan. So can you speak to that now that you are Miss Money in the Bank?
Do CPU versus CPU 2K19? Oh yeah, the 2K19 stuff's gonna be CPU only. We're in for a ride with that. WWE Champion Sin Cara, you got it.
In on her, I'm on the SmackDown brand, so right now I'm focused on Bayley.
One more question, last question. Hi, Tiffany. So TK from Women's Wrestling Talk. Congratulations. We saw the men's Money Bank not go so well. So as far as you cashing in the Money Bank, did you learn from that, or what's the game plan as far as the moment you know when you're going to cash in?
Well, like I said, a good magician never reveals her secrets. But my main focus right now is bedazzling this beautiful thing over here, dyeing her pink, adding an extra strap. I'm gonna carry her around like a little purse. And
She's gonna turn the briefcase into a purse. I'm here for it.
but yeah, that's my main focus right now.
To start 2024.
Thanks, guys.
has joined the main roster in WWE, she has talked and fought and wrestled like nothing but a major, major player. What makes her such a well-rounded superstar so early in her career?
I mean, clearly she has a great athletic base. She's confident more than anything. I think you see a lot of people come up on the main roster and sometimes they're trepidatious, and I don't sense that at all from her. I think she's very confident. But I just want to, just in general, I want to shout out women because they put on one heck of a match. Naomi with that split, I don't know how she maintained.
Oh, but partners swap too. That'd be insane to us. Athletic big men in WWE. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I hope Tiffany successfully cashes in. I'm sure she will eventually. I just don't think it's gonna be anytime soon that it happens.
Yeah, now that's what he was saying. I agree with everything he said about the women in that match. Lyra and Valkyria, a lot of people have been flying under the radar. They haven't been watching NXT over the past couple of years. I certainly have. I'm fully up to speed on just how good she is. I think she really, really stepped up massively today. But going back to Tiffany Stratton, exactly what he said. Confidence, some would say arrogance. The reason she's so good is she has all the tools, but she has the ability to completely ignore everyone, not listen to anyone's advice, ignore the questions in the press conference, and do what she does and go out there and win.
In a lot of ways, that could certainly be a strength. We both talk about the confidence or the arrogance, however you see it. Tonight, she had the audacity to interrupt Hall of Famer Trish Stratus. What did you make of her guts in that?
I'll tell you what I think of that. I don't think Tiffany Stratton has any clue who Trish Stratus is. I love Trish Stratus. I'm the last person who's going to insult Trish Stratus, but I just think she doesn't care anything before her. She doesn't care who the greats were. She didn't study this like the rest of us. She just happens to be a grade A, world-class, Olympic-level competitor who has all the natural athletic gifts on planet Earth, and she is just...
Dijak and Tina would be perfect. Dijak and Hammerstone. Apparently there's potential interest from AEW already, which, you know, is what it is. Kind of resided myself with the fact that I probably don't get to have Dijak.
I can't wait to see what she does with that briefcase. And it should be noted, winning the Money in the Bank ladder match for the women is a pretty good omen. Women that have won the match are 7-0 when attempting to cash in. Literally, not one woman that's won the briefcase has failed when attempting to cash in. So it looks good for Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton.
Continue that trend.
Tiffany Stratton is Little Miss Perfect, and she will not be the one who messes it up, I promise.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be very strategic about when and where she decides to cash in that briefcase. Elsewhere tonight.
While this is going on, I'm just doing I'm just importing renders for 2K23 or 2K19. I mean.
Sammy, following up on our conversation earlier, successful week here in Toronto, retaining your Intercontinental Championship by beating Braun Breaker here this evening. How are you going to celebrate this win?
Honestly, I'm not in really a mood to celebrate, even though I do feel good. I think I'm just spent. I don't really know how to put it. I'm emotionally spent. We talked earlier about having a comedy show this week and preparing for that, but then also having to prepare at the same time for physical challenges that a Braun Breaker poses. And it's hard to juggle, but here's the insane thing, is that, I accused Braun Breaker of underestimating me, and I think he did. I was fully prepared to go to war with an absolute beast, a freak of an athlete.
MJF and Universe can't put on a bad match. Oh, yeah.
I think I actually underestimated him. Because he took me to a physical low that I haven't felt in a long time, and maybe it's the end of a lot of exhaustion, and maybe, I don't know what it is, but full marks to him. But I know that crowd was behind me. But even then, when I got that 1, 2, 3, I could tell a lot of folks were surprised. And I don't know how many times I need to keep doing this. I don't know how many times I need to overcome these odds or whatever it is. Or I don't know how many times it's defying the odds until the odds change.
Trade Trent 7 for Dijak. Yeah, I don't think Ray's going to go for that one. I'm going to be real with you.
Like I said, I was going to do something, and a lot of people didn't think I would. I'm walking out of Canada still the Intercontinental Champion. I just feel good.
I feel like as long as I've known you, I've never seen your emotional battery and social battery and physical battery this spent.
So when you add all those variables up, this is what you get. It's been hard. It's hard to be the final champions. A lot of physical tests, like winning with the hard enough. It's weird. There's something about a champion of all time. I have to play contacts, and I have to go to all the hit this thing. And now they haven't given any breaks.
About Mike Santana. I know. I don't. I'll be real with you, man. If Ray gets Dijak, that's just kind of game. That's just kind of how it is.
So hopefully people start to see that it's not a freak, it's not an accident, it's the real thing. I know what else looks like that.
Thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Yeah, thanks again. So, a lot going on over there.
Well, congratulations once again to Kenny.
I'm saving you all the trouble having to watch me actually put in the renders because, like, it's not exactly an interesting process. TK with Dijak or Ricochet. Yeah. I trust Ray with all these people. I don't trust Tony Khan with shit.
I think tonight that we don't see the best of Braun right there. And I've been watching Braun the last 3 years, this entire time in this ring. There's a lot more from Braun right here today. So the experience, and I do think over time with disappointment, he's going to bounce back stronger than ever.
It's true. End of the day, it's their decision.
I guess his size and the fact that he's also put time to go back to the on the show. Congratulations again to Sandy. We're going to take you back into the press room.
Oh, Phil's here. I'm not even dignifying that one, JJ.
Nobody's been doing that. It's not the greatest thing in the world for me either. But also, congratulations to winners of the Final of the Back ladder match. Fantastic. And congratulations to John Cena, who I will be taking questions for him. So I texted him right away. I said, don't leave before you say hi to me. And he texted me back, have a good one tonight. And I immediately took that as piss off, I'm leaving. So I know he's busy, he's from a peacemaker, so I figured he would be leaving right away. I was pleasantly surprised to run into him afterwards. And I told him, I'll be the guy that drives him out of retirement. This retirement that he says he's going to adhere to, and this is it. When the final one happens, that's going to be it. Like 15 years, I'll be on the time. But Cena, I think, survived career. He's still alive. I think.
Yeah, my final show was I saw. I was doing the watch along.
Makes me feel proud. Talk about Johnson, if you have to talk about it. We're very fast, so proud of him. This is going on his terms. That's cool. I'm looking forward to what he does, and I told him that, if it's going to be one more time, we're going to do it at least one more time.
They're probably saying Drew Rollins put for WrestleMania. Oh, who knows?
So, kind of extrapolate on that. You have this getting that money to the bank in 2011. Have probably the most favorable win in the career. That really took you to 2020. How do you kind of view like that, like specifically like what you did that night, and how almost like the legacy of what John Cena was at that time, kind of what you your dynamic and what
CM Punk's WWE title reign in 2012. The most memorable thing about CM Punk's 434-day title reign is that it was 434 days. He did jack shit for 434 days. Not his fault. Not his fault. It was the way the reign was booked. But I can't tell you shit he did. He played second fiddle for the whole reign. He only got to main event stuff if John Cena was involved. You look at it, he won it at Survivor Series 2011. And then the show was main event with Daniel Bryan winning the belt, I'm pretty sure, at TLC. Royal Rumble, he had a match with Ziggler, but the show was main event with the Rumble, obviously. Elimination Chamber. I think he main evented it. Maybe he did. No, Daniel Bryan did. And then WrestleMania was about Cena and Rock. Extreme Rules was about Cena and Redacted. Oh shit, have I been streaming on Xander Live this whole time?
Earlier today, EJ, your wife, was trending on Twitter and smack him, and they thought she would show up to screw over through McIntyre. You did that. Do you think we'll ever see you, AJ, in our ring?
Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
I appreciate the question. You would have to ask my wife, but she's not here. She's taking care of Larry.
So the reason I said, "Oh shit, am I live on Xander Live this whole time?" I have a multi-stream set up on OBS, and I just noticed that the second output, which is Xander Live, had been going for 4.5 hours, and so I had a split second of, "Oh shit, was I still live over here?" Oh, Cena Kane was the main event of Elimination Chamber. Excuse me. Anyway, Over the Limit was about Cena and fucking Johnny Laryngitis. And then it was Money in the Bank, right? Or was it? It was No Way Out next, right? Yeah, it was No Way Out. And again, that was Cena and Big Show with John Laurinaitis getting fired. My point remains. The most memorable thing about Punk's 434-day title reign is how it was 434 days.
Where are we on the rehab? It's the most physical we've been since the Royal Rumble. We're clear to wrestle next month. What's the I would keep people in suspense. I will say that I feel great and ready to go. And there are things in place to protect against myself that I wish were in place 10 years ago. But we don't need to talk about the past. Great personnel, great facilities, and I'm busting my ass.
Also 2012. Yeah, that was like his first main event not involving Cena, but that's because Cena was hurt.
It's a contact sport. It stinks. But I've been working very, very hard to rush the rehab and come back. Everybody behind me is supporting me, but they've also been like, whatever. And I love them. I mean, yeah. I also would like to thank John Cena while we take this time to find who's asking the next question to make me really nostalgic about the time he would go over his time. Really brought me back, sit back in the green room there. I thought that was really exciting. I think he did that just for me. I appreciate it. Thanks, Punk, for taking this with unlikely. I know a lot of questions.
Team Punk versus Team Foley. Oh, wait. That didn't even happen, right? They ended up not doing that?
Feels like it was meant to be. Like, feels like I was supposed to be here to witness that, and I'm glad I was. And there's been a lot of moments since I've come back that I've just been backstage, even though I'm back here. I'm just like, man, I'm really glad I was in the building to witness what I thought was history.
And then somehow Punk versus Cena versus Ryback Shield debut.
See, you should have said that. I'll do one more. Right on track there. Casano. He can make it. No. Nope. He can't make it. Trapped.
Hi, Alex Lahas from Queen of the Ring. Congratulations on sabotaging Drew McIntyre's fashion. We're all very proud of you.
Queen of the Ring is being savage. I love it.
Appreciate y'all. If anybody wants some Timmy's, you know to find me.
Ah, Phil. Ah, Phil, you weird, weird man. I just have this feeling Punk is going to be more unhinged on the mic after yesterday's SmackDown. Yeah, probably. I mean, kind of seems like what Ray was building, yeah.
Say that many of us here are talking about quite some time to me, but he's what I first as an agent of chaos. He is someone who is very polarizing, and he doesn't have any upsetting people that can clearly upset you.
I'm gonna go on today. Listen, you know my thoughts. I'm gonna say no more on this entire subject. Please, I'm gonna put it to Blackwood now because I am staying silent. I have my reprimand. I have my finite done on this particular subject. My thoughts are my thoughts are one person. That's Drew McIntyre. You guys are carrying me.
Still want to see a function and utilize.
I'm not answering anything. Guys,
Hell, just so cracks me up into tears being so funny. Alright then.
How does it weirdness is that?
Look, Punk has been reprimanded for reprimanding him what? What does that mean?
He's not afraid of that.
Look, this thing has already escalated to a point, actually far past where it should have gone. And I honestly am concerned that it's going to get to a place that is right.
Yeah, Juice Bar with Dan has. Yeah, we had fun with that.
It's going to have to end. or outside. But it's going to handle them very
And the problem with that is that CM Punk, as of this moment, is not cleared for in-ring action. So it can't be installed in the ring just yet. He was hesitant in his first press conference to give us an update on his status. The WWE Universe, of course, hopes that maybe he's paid a day at the corner. He looked all right.
But here's the thing. The true care that Punk's not there, he's in the building. He arrived in the building. He's talked once again. And I don't think none of it's been factored. I see it escalating. I see it from one point that it honestly a little bit of a conflict right from there. But we're going to see right here.
How much do you think McIntyre is responsible for this getting to the point that it's got to?
They both are a tangent. They both are two. Their stuff is back. Their stuff is back with big egos, and it has escalated. And look, I don't even remember the words of this thing. I feel like it got to a point where it's so out of hand. It has become so, seeing in Chicago, seeing through Patriot fans, bloody bodies, throw it on the top. We didn't care that much. My last point is, remember the only thing that I do, it goes back way beyond what you're seeing on TV. It goes back to a very young McIntyre in this industry. You're talking about the beginning of his career. You're talking about over a decade ago. And it's not back to 7.
So you're saying the boiling point, it started years ago, not months ago.
He started 20 feet with an enemy in a match.
Okay. The one thing you can all agree on is that it is very clearly far from over. CM Punk.
If there was a segment you did that time you thought was funny, I in the video you thought no, that's funny. I was like, probably. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't have much in me left tonight. I'm kind of just here for the end of the press conference. I'll answer questions as best as I can, but like I ain't got much left in me tonight. So I don't really have an answer for that right
Thanks for being here. Thank all the media that came tonight, whether here or in attendance. I want to thank Scotiabank Arena for tonight and for this whole weekend. An incredible host. Toronto is always a phenomenal market for us. Canada in general is, as John said earlier, and it's because of the unbelievable fans here.
So I'm just kind of importing these renders at this point, because pretty much as soon as Hunter is done talking, I'm going to bed.
It's arguable, I suppose, it is the loudest, depending on venue, but certainly maybe applaud you for being one of the loudest venues. Also want to thank Trish Stratus for hosting tonight. It's always wonderful to have her back here and be a part of what we do. True legend in our business, and always as a home. So thank you, Trish. And then I really want to talk about John Cena for a second. Just his John's contributions to the business. Second to none. A lot of people talk about legends and icons, and so much speculation made around who would be on the Mount Rushmore or whatever that is, but I don't care what metric that's sort of from the beginning, seeing him as a representative of this company before he ever got hired by this company and went to OVW, all the way to now, at a point where he's calling his own shot on how he went to. Most people don't get to do that.
Thank you, PR.
People could do that. Not to. I don't know why that is, but I think that's the best way. I think it's
Yeah, I'm going to wrap up here in a few minutes.
for artists or whatever you want to call and label what we do. To be able to call your shot in and out, to be able to walk them out healthy, happy, content. Um, that's where it is. And I'm happy that John's able to do that. And I think it's going to be an exciting 2025. I can't wait to watch it unfold, but it's going to be an incredible year. That John just continues to make a lot of memories, and a lot of moments for people.
I'm also just kind of trying to get everything. I'm trying to get as many of these renders and stuff installed. That way we can start this universe sooner rather than later. Because, like, I know you guys are excited for it, and I'm excited for it too. And it's like I have been dragging my feet on getting everything done for it for a while.
For everything he's done for WWE, for all of the superstars here, and for what he's done just for sports entertainment, pro wrestling, all of it in general. You know, against his will. A while ago, he would be called the greatest of all time. But he truly is. I believe that. So, thank you, John. Like I said, incredible weekend. Started out with Sammy's comedy show. I had no idea that Sammy was comically inclined. I don't think many of us here had any idea. I'm not sure if this show was funny. You guys would have to tell me. I wasn't there. I see Ed's speaking, so thumbs up. So I'm happy for Sammy. He was very popular, and I think something we'll do again in the past. But a great way to kick off.
I didn't know if Sammy was funny or not. I didn't know he was comically inclined. I don't think any of us did. I'm seeing some head shaking, so it seems like it was a success. I really need to go to bed, don't I?
Which was a highest arena gate for WWE in Canada history. So very good there. And it looks like with the initial view will be record views for Money in the Bank across platforms. So very exciting. Not that it's very far away, but Canada technically is part of our international growth. I think what you see, and I want to reiterate one more time what I said last press conference, which is that drive for us as a global brand continues. Netflix in January, set that the globe will be seeing the dailies, Raw, SmackDown, NXT every week. And that's an impressive stat. So we want to make sure that, and let me just reiterate beyond that, as time goes on, the rest of the globe will look at that as well. So it's an exciting time for us, and a time for us to go visit people and go with WWE and what we do. It's amazing to see us on TV. It's better, just a much more incredible experience to see them live in person. So we look forward to going around the globe and seeing this fight. We had a spectacular event tonight. Very excited that so far everybody's come out on the stage, backed up but nobody's seriously injured, which I always hold my breath when these events. Just want to see people have the best outcome that they could possibly have to make memories, but being safe and really right. So I thought a lot of people have to go questions here, but a lot of people have what I feel like were breakout performances tonight, whether that's
Once Dad over here wraps up what he's saying, I'm gonna wrap it up for the night too.
It's been a long night. Thank you. Tiffany Stratton, just Chelsea Green, just so many people had breakout moments tonight. Incredible night. Braun Breaker continuing to show that just how good he really is in the industry and how good Aaron's been doing this a very short period of time. His time will come. You can see it in him. Right? It's there. Sammy's saying, I heard Sammy saying, you know, what does he have to do to improve it? He's not improving. He's improving every night, but it's what he does. It's an underdog. It's what he does. But he's proving to everybody how good he is. There's no question about how good Sammy said this. But I thought everything was a great night. You know, a few things here and there would have done differently, no different than any other time. But with that, I am going to open it up to questions.
Jim, Tom, son, and talked about Toronto coming here, touched on 2025 with the Netflix deal coming and what you were just saying. Is there any possibility of another event here in 2025 in Toronto?
I would say Toronto might be tough. I'm not 100% sure about from a PLE standpoint. I'm sure from a TV standpoint, obviously people have been coming here a lot because of the reaction that we've seen tonight. I'm sure Canada will get another massive event before the end of the year. Where exactly we're still working on, but whether it's Toronto, whether it's Montreal, whether it's
Oh, well, it just cut off. It just completely cut off. I don't really know what just happened. See if there's more to it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna call it because it's 11:30 almost. So I just need to. At that point, I'm just gonna set up the upload and go to bed. Yeah, mine just kind of. There we go. It's back in.
works for his schedule, and it works for his time, but it's right for him as a person. Sometimes performers want to put some distance between what they did so that they can separate from it and then have a return sort of moment and feel that again after it's subsided. Answer for John Hall, that's absolutely yes. When I would love to talk to him about that. As far as who, one of my first questions when I would talk to John about, like, when do you want to do it? Who do you want to do it to? Like, that would be.
Oh, okay. It's kicking me off over and over. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? I just got jump scared by Sam Roberts popping up on my screen, so that's where I'm calling it. Alright, cool. I don't know why it just did that, but that's showbiz, baby.